No game? How does this keep happening? Honkai, please. There it is. We found it. It is here. Wow. It is snack time. Here we are. Honk. Gotta do some dailies first, just to get things started, but I definitely want to do some more web dev later. Because I'm not done. Ah, yes. My ears. You can't even hear this because it's going straight to the system output, but wow, that's a loud menu. Alright, so I've been playing actually almost every day for the past week or so, and I have managed to get all of my characters to be level 70 unlocked. They aren't all 70 yet. As you can see, there's some stragglers. And they aren't all 80 unlocked yet either. Like, all the ones that are 70 are just going to be there for a bit. But that's what I've been doing. And I want to do more. I want to get some XP items. And I also want to do Simulated Universe for the weekly. Let's start with that, actually. Why not? Some SU. What do I actually need? What do I need from here? Good fucking question. Might as well just do golden gears for the first few points. And then go from there. I don't know what a good team is for golden gears. I've just been using this setup mostly. Actually, I'm dropping Robin for more heals. Dying is my biggest issue in here. No remembrance, no elation. Actually, no, remembrance is actually good in here. I saw that all the bosses have an implicit ice weakness. So I might actually want some ice. I can just look this up. Hold on. Gold and gears build. People keep suggesting Dan Hung. I don't have Jingli or Yangxing. I do have... Ah, I understand. Okay. I will try an erudition build for once. Just completely different. Because I actually can. Erudition. I'm going to bring him. My Tingen Preservation Trailblazer. And a heal. And I want to ban Remembrance and Propagation, why not? I would like 2 details. Yep. Switch to Preservation Trailblazer. Very nice. Traces are kind of trash, but ugh, whatever. The relics work. That's the more important part. Confirm. I did use this this dice last time, and it is pretty nice. So I'll keep using it. Let's give this a try. All right. I want to go up in thing. Grab a Curiel. Sure. Rerolls are nice.
Welcome, customers.
Nice.
Let's be friends.
I would love to know what is damaging them here. I think it might be my dice selection. But I have no clue. So this is an erudition run, so I want erudition blessings. Boop.
Welcome, customers.
Easy. There we go. What does it do, actually? Huh. Okay. Free damage. Let's reroll. Very nice. Let's implode this domain. I don't have dots with me. I do like this. This is a good blessing. Ooh. Ah. Ah, nice. Random knowledge domain on the path. Bonk. Yeah, I'm gonna purchase a blessing. Sure. Nice. This would actually also not be bad for, the man. Holy shit. Just delete this domain then. I'm gonna go to the minigame domain. Why not? Might as well. Ah, it's that one. Especially because there's a downloader in here. So I can briefly...
Proceed with caution.
What a heap the clown saw. What a heap the clown saw.
Easy. Anyway, back to Jingyan. As you can see, Dan Hang OP in this. They despawned the refill. How rude. Treasure. Sure. Nice. All right. Oh, that's not bad, actually.
A rare find such as this is best suited.
Confirm. That is not actually what it was, but sure. Let's implode this one. Ah. Exchange domains. Whee! You were selling blessings, yes. Give me that one. Boosting the path resonance. I don't think I can afford anything she's selling, but let's check it out. No. But except for the Chaos Tremorities, those wouldn't have been that good. Let's go. I guess you just move. Alright. So let's change our cognition levels. Shall we? I am going to increase it. Good. Oh! Agree with Dr. Ratio. Disgusting. But I will do anything for a countdown point. Ding! Alright, who do we get? I think I'll prefer this one. Because it has better weaknesses.
When faced with an army, bide your time and time your attack.
Will of preservation.
And just bonk. Nice.
We're in trouble now.
Lance ablaze! Lance!
I should actually wait a bit, but
1,000 wonders.
that was semi on purpose. So I can get this off.
Give me strength.
Buff that.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Let's be friends.
And bonk bonk. There we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Time. Show no mercy.
Bonk.
Is that it?
You paid for that.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Lance ablaze!
And get fucked.
Get them.
I need to hold everyone back again.
Lance at the ready.
A formal
Nice.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me. Better late than never.
Not dealing too much damage.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Die.
Is that it?
I'm not sure if
Devils.
Hat Blazer wouldn't have been a better choice here. Especially for the Erudition build. Anyway.
Show no mercy.
Bonk.
Show no mercy.
Bonk. Whee! Easy.
Conflict.
Easy.
Protect me! Protect me!
1,000 thanks.
Bonk. Yeah, encountering summon type enemies with this specific resonance effect is really, really OP.
I'm on guard. Lance forward.
Like this, I have an enhancement for this thing that refills it every time I encounter a new enemy. So every time the boss summons literally anything, it gets refilled,
Give me strength!
Nice team.
which is insane. Please no.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Poop.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Yes, good.
Conflict is pitiless.
Lance at the ready.
If only my Jing Yuan wasn't kind of weak.
I can do this!
Get them!
I'm scared!
Stay put!
I think I'm replacing Ting Yun.
1,000. Show no mercy.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Is that it? Here is thunder.
Nice. We got him. Ooh. Oh, nice. The Curia didn't have yet. How nice. 200 murders? What the fuck? Damn. Murder. But I think I'm going to replace Ting Yun for Dan Heng. Or maybe Acheron, actually. Maybe Acheron, actually. I just need some damage. Although Dan Heng would be better because he can actually profit from the ult recharge. Where she can't. Nice. Let's take Dan Heng.
Good to see you, General.
Ah, hello, money. I'm just strategizing. How are you doing? Oh, nice. We take those. Just straightforward, I guess. I can't actually buy anything here because I'm poor. But why is everyone not here? I mean, Flora is busy. I don't know what Yui is doing. I want to cheat, please. And I want to implode that domain. Nice. All right, what is in here? Nice, good. That's the direction I want. Really? Mandatory challenge? Really? Annoying.
Do not be afraid. Heaven's surge.
Not a fan of that weakness layout, personally. Gotta say.
Show no mercy.
Maybe I should have brought Acheron after all. Because she can at least break him.
It's thunder. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
I might lose him,
Send a storm.
depending
Show no mercy.
on things.
Heaven's surge.
Death.
Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Pasta casserole? Nice. What type of pasta?
I'm on guard.
Inevitable.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Conflict is pitiless.
Macaroni? Nice.
The strength.
I'm scared. Give me strength.
1,000 thanks.
Bonk.
Lance at the ready.
I'm definitely going to revise the team another time.
I'll crush them all.
Here is thunder.
Heaven's surge. Break.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
The world cleansing dragon.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Because having no way of breaking these enemies is really bad.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Protect me. Protect me.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
The strength.
There's no time. Conflict is pitiless.
Alright. We still at least got the victory. Yeah, but this wasn't as good as I hoped. Alright. I'm gonna try bringing Acheron. But I think my build isn't actually really good for her. No, I don't want... Okay, fine. I'm taking it then. I'm not going to an elite domain though. Boop. What are you selling her to? Garbage. Well, not garbage. That's actually pretty good, but nothing I could buy. Oh, nice. Alright, I need to manipulate my cognition. Very good. Go here. This one. Nice. So many blessings of erudition. More blessings. All right. Going here. Minigame. Lucky Compass Challenge. Okay. Also free download, which is always good.
So.
That's so weird, what? All right. Weird mini game. What?
These mechanisms function in intriguing ways.
Or do they now? When you draw the best result on your dice, but you can't actually get it. Ugh. Oh no, not the fucking deer. I'm taking Svarog over the deer any day.
When faced with an army, bide your time and time your attack.
I'm actually gonna try this for that fight. I would have preferred to also have
Where it ends. Destined for oblivion.
Sampo, but I haven't downloaded him yet. Why not the deer? Because it's awful.
I'll crush them all.
That is like actually the worst fight.
Protect me, protect me.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
You don't have to repeat it usually,
Show no mercy.
so it's manageable in that sense. Because you don't have to deal with it as often.
Show no mercy.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Anyway, let's just destroy Svarog, shall we?
It too shall fall.
That's what you got? Time to mix things up.
1,000 thanks.
Wait, no, erudition works for her? That is so stupid.
Power amplification.
Show no mercy.
Slice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Again.
Here is thunder.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
Don't worry. It's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion.
Executing operation. Value exceeds threshold.
Ow.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Again.
Ow. I would rather they not.
Confidence. Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Don't worry. It's
Slice
just a
like
scrape.
good, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Bonk.
Slice like a good brew. My friends.
I can't believe that erudition works for her. It really shouldn't be allowed to.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
That's insane though.
Thunder. Show no mercy.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and protect me.
By the way, can you tell that my build is stupid?
Executing annihilation. Initiating.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Terminated.
Alright, let's go.
I weep for the departed.
Let's do this shit.
too shall fall.
Show no mercy.
Purge initiated.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Give me strength.
This is so silly.
I'll crush them all.
There's no time to lose.
I should not be allowed to do this. But I'll take it.
Result. Value exceeds threshold.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion? That's half the work.
Oh my god.
Waters of oblivion.
Poor Svarog. He's so destroyed.
Scared. Protect me. Protect me.
Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
This poor robot is getting his ass handed to him.
Executing annihilation. Evaluating variables.
Actually got to do his
Another
mechanic,
journey.
amazing.
Destined for oblivion.
Executing operation.
Unexpected.
Analysis complete.
Some would.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Show no mercy.
Ah, well, that's the fight. Rib Svarog. Oh, wow. Yes, give me 3 Eidolons, please. Holy shit. That was weird. This text is really weird sometimes. Can I actually beat this? I haven't beaten this stage yet. On this difficulty. Maybe. Yeah, the game wanted me to have this. It's the game's fault. Absolutely. Fuck. Curio store. Grabbing the agility, actually. Yes, perfect. Nice. Nice! I can wipe this domain. I don't even have to go there. Very cool. I have enough countdown to actually go everywhere. Also good. Reward domain René. Ah. Obtain all blessings of nihility. So, you can run into these special events sometimes. They are really rare, but they give you literally every blessing of a certain type. Which looks like this. Needless to say, this is really stupid. Nah, I'm not risking it. I'm going to the adventure domain.
NANI?
They are the rarest type of event in the entire thing. But they are really stupid. Oh? What is this? Ah. I see. Easy. Yeah, there's mini games in here too. Oh, nice. Those don't do anything for me at this point, but I'll take it. Oh, nice. Erudition. Very cool. Bonk. I think I'm about to make it to the end of this. And I'm feeling good. Yeah. Ultimate crit damage increase is really good for this build specifically. Let's see who we get in. Fuck me, I guess. Between these two, honestly, Argente. Or True Sting. Fuck. I'll pick Argentine. Let's see if I win. If I don't win, that's fine.
Storms on the horizon.
That's also okay.
Stream
Bonk.
Gleam of old blades.
The alternative was bug-ass, also not much better,
Where it is.
if I'm being honest.
Like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Show no mercy.
Slice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Show no mercy.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's what you got.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Protect me, protect me.
1,000 thanks.
Fiends or devils?
I might be fine.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Familiar.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Still waters of oblivion.
Show no mercy.
In the mood for another beating? Step up, let's see.
Considering he hasn't actually fucking done anything.
Indulge yourselves!
He just kinda stood there getting destroyed.
Confess! Their weakness. Attack me!
Oh, more enemies. Nice, thank you.
It too shall fall.
More for me to absolutely demolish.
Pal. I like that confidence. Behold, this symbol of pure
There's no time to lose.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Here, get thunder.
Ow. Mean.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Pledged on loyalty.
Familiar.
You're fighting a gentleman.
Slightly less good than I would like.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
But mostly because he keeps being destroyed.
Indulge yourselves!
Which is really bad for me.
Slice like a good friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed.
Other than that, we are mostly fine. What is that? What was that?
1,000 thanks.
Stay put.
Follow my charge.
Oh, it's if her ultimate is from the effect or not, I think. Yeah, that's what it is.
Conflict is pitiless. Bear witness to honor. The duel commence.
Still waters of oblivion.
In the mood for another beating?
Hold everyone back and give me strength.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Show no mercy.
Put forth all your might.
Bad. Bit of a problem.
There's no time to lose.
Not gonna lie.
Conflict is pitiless.
Bit of an issue.
Destined for oblivion.
Behold, this symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman. Stay
Bit of an issue.
Thanks, pal.
Come on, please.
Like friends? Indulge yourselves!
Yes.
Nice like it, friends?
Maybe.
Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, I think we got him. Yes. He's gone. Let's go. Holy shit. Ooh. Nice. I haven't actually won that one before. That was a first. Very cool. More dice. Neat. Grab this. And these. Yeah. There's a lot of potential reading, by the way. This is all lore. Oh, you know what this means? You know what this means? It's time. Finally. This is the first time after I started playing this game that I have had 300 pull tickets for the standard banner total. Okay, everyone. It is time to do what I've been waiting for literally over a year now. The final pull for the ultimate pity. No, even better than Gamba. Fucking finally! There he is. Well, Yang. Yes. good. I've wanted this guy for so long. Feels good, man. But yeah, so that's a one-time thing you get on this banner. One time per account, the first time you have done 300 pulls on this banner, which isn't the good one, by the way. That's the awful banner. So you're going to do it through these. You will get one of these characters, whoever you choose. And I pick Welt, because I like him. Would have Japad been good for my my roster? Probably. Would Yanqing have been good for my roster? Also probably. Do I care? No. Because Welt is also good for my roster. Welt is a fantastic character, considering he's been in the game since launch. So yeah. That was a nice run of Simulated Universe also. Like I beat something I haven't beaten before. I have never beaten Golden Gears on difficulty 3 before. That was the first time. I just steamrolled that shit. Thanks to stupid OP things. I'm switching you back to Harmony. But yeah, I'm so happy to finally have him. He came home.
Still waters of oblivion.
Welt is really OP as well, by the way. Apparently Welt can inflict the imaginary break effect even on enemies
For oblivion.
that
I weep for the departed.
can't be broken or something.
It too shall fall.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Like, he's insane for farming one very specific piece of content.
Again. Still the same old. Destined for oblivion.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
Still waters of oblivion.
I'll crush them all.
Let's improvise.
Destined for oblivion. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined
How did he work again?
Let the show begin.
Right, basic attack is basic attack.
Still waters of oblivion.
Give me strength.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, that is.
Fiends or devils,
I found the effect. It's on his ultimate.
Dreams do come true.
Still waters of oblivion. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
He can just stun enemies for one turn with his ultimate,
Still waters of oblivion.
which is very cool.
Let's improvise. Still the same old.
And also, they are guaranteed to be stunned. It's not a percentage effect. There's some skills in the game that read 100% base chance for their effect. 100% base chance for the effect does not mean it is guaranteed. It means that the base chance, if unmodified, is 100%. If you have effect hit rate on your character, this chance goes above 100%. And if the enemy has effect resistance, it goes down. So a 100% chance only means that you're guaranteed to hit in unmodified scenarios. Not all the time.
For oblivion. Dreams do come true. Still waters of oblivion.
Protect me! Protect me!
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Let the show begin.
Bonk, bonk.
Destined for oblivion.
Bonk, bonk. Ah.
Again.
Ow. Ow.
Let's improvise. On the still waters of oblivion.
Death.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, I'm just grinding my Trailblaze energy to 0 on this random fight here for a second.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Let the show begin. Dreams do come true. Destined for oblivion.
Give me strength!
Da, da, da.
Still waters of oblivion. Destined for oblivion. Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Da.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Protect me! Protect me!
Destined for oblivion.
Oh.
Dreams do come true. Still waters of oblivion.
Du, 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 du. All right. Nice. And another level in the season pass. I think I'll be reaching the end of the season pass. This one only goes to 50. I mean, it goes to 70 in theory, but as you can see, like, from level 51, it's the same reward every time. Like, the actual rewards are done at level 50. Which is pretty good, not gonna lie. These are also nice. These are called Tears of Dreams. Basically, they can replace any specific trace material.
Stream 4. Gleam of old.
And they are like paid only. You can't get them anywhere except the season pass. But they make it a bit easier to play the game. Okay, we're leveling him. I just have to.
The passion of yesteryear isn't all that returned.
Gotta level the man. Let's go. Yeah, why not? Just get him to 50. Him. Yeah. Oh, X.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Why did I use that? Whatever.
Indulge yourselves.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Decided to play your.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
And it's time to destroy these enemies entirely. Turn? What turn? Oh no, not sagacious discernment. Anyway, you're dead. They fucking died. Let's go.
The passion of yesteryear isn't all that returned.
Also, just come on. Just come on, chat. Just listen. Just listen to this guy's voice.
Hi, I'm Welt Yang. If there's something you need help with, you can come find me anytime. Still half asleep? Don't force yourself. You should get some more rest. Can't sleep? I understand. Inspiration always comes knocking in the small hours. It's hard to ignore, right? I was an animator for 8 years. My life was pretty routine. I guess it was a little dull compared with adventuring, but work is a very worthwhile thing. It brings dreams to life. It's a long story, and it involves a lot of people and incidents that everyone would like to forget about. Best not to talk about it. In essence, I got lost in the universe, but was fortunate enough to come across Himiko driving the express. Oh, there's a lot to say there. They only aired that series on my home world. I don't know if there's anywhere else in the universe that'd have it. I can use my mimicry power to show you a few episodes, but I can't guarantee the resolution. Researching history and producing animations. I'd say they go hand in hand. I don't often get the chance to fight alongside of you, Himiko. It's time to show everyone what we can do.
And of course.
The next destination? Up to you.
Hold on.
Timely treatment. I can't relax just yet. I'll leave the rest to you. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. You know nothing of the weight behind this power.
He's so cool. He's so cool. What a man. What a man. Just a man. Good shit. Let's use it. Let's use these. Yep. More pillars. Yay. I should be getting a 5-star on that banner soon. I want to give him a try, but I don't want to like fully gear him, because that'll take hours. So. Oh yeah, this alone just. Yes. Good shit. Yes.
Move carefully.
Leave it to me.
Naughty child. Nap time.
I'm fine. You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Good shit.
I have no interest in stoking. The truth of life and death.
Good shit.
Is but a vision. Break.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry about me. I've no interest.
Yeah. So, when hold on. Yes.
Take more than medicine.
Yes.
Seems I've been waiting a while.
Yes. There we go. Had to report first. Took a bit longer.
Time for a shot.
Fighting is mean. I've no interest in.
Goodbye. I hate Twitch bots so much. I hate botted Twitch accounts so much. I don't hate Twitch bots, considering I'm a developer of one. Fuck, I hate myself. Just Twitch bots just suck. Amazing. So Twitch apparently has a system that automatically processes these, and they have that exact template in there. That account apparently is now banned. Holy shit. So, if you see bots in chat, just report them. Good chances they will lose their account immediately. Very cool. All right. Now I will have to figure out the difficult thing, which is, how do I do the stream setup for... like... for web dev. First of all, I probably don't want my email client to send notifications while I'm doing this. Or in general, honestly. How can I turn that off? Thunderbird.
Noise.
Ow. I can use system notifications. That's cool. That's way better. Because those are also automatically muted on my computer. Uh-huh. And I want to close this. Very nice. I think my yeah, my music wasn't muted. I was just switching playlists on Apple Music, don't worry about it. That was Honkai OST though. It sure fucking is. I almost have all of them now. Damn. Can I have, mono something? Apparently no. Alright. So, I will just leave you with Honkai for a minute or two. I need to go to the bathroom. And then I will try a thing. Hello. Snake has returned. It's time for the setup. So this is going to be a bit scary for me, actually. Because I will be streaming my entire monitor. Before I do that, though, I need to make sure that there's no stuff on here that I can't show you. That's all fine. That looks okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
That looks okay. I think.
Nice.
Um.
Nice. Nice.
Hmm.
Nice.
All right, that should be fun. And turn those off.
Nice.
Very good. I think you can switch views now. What? No. Wait, why am I still in pause mode? What happened? Actually, if I stream this, can you see? No, I can't see popovers. Oh. Might be fine though. Ah. This is Honkai OST, by the way. That I believe was the trailer music for Penacony. Someone channeled the inner Bruno Mars. Pretty crazy, huh? I think that should be a bit quieter for me. Very good. The dev stream is here. I really don't want to stream my desktop, but I don't think I really have another choice. Let's hope I don't dox myself today. Alright. Let's turn this back off. I want to have a display capture, please. Yes. Yes. Oh no. The infinite tunnel. Hello. It's so many sneaks. Alright, let's bury this. Dev stream things. I think I might have to force this to be SDR. So that you can see. I don't know. Code! Again, there's a couple of things I can't show you on here. Like last time. There's a couple of files that contain things that if I show them to you, I'll have to change them, which is annoying. Today we're doing UI though. It's the current iteration right here. Yeah, I want the UI to be collapsible like this. On the side menu. And obviously for that I need these things to become something else. So I want this to be here. Tailwind CSS icons. You had an icon pack, didn't you? Yes, hero icons. Home. What the fuck did I just copy? Oh! Oh, perfect. Oh, that's really good. I don't even have to deal with, like, files. So, I guess I'll be using these. I'm using... I'm using Tailwind, which is, a UI library. It's a bit more low level than your material designs and your stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, you know what I could do? I could use Firefox. Because they don't have, like, profile data on here. I guarantee it do not contain private information. But yeah, this is a bit more, like, low level than other stuff. Alright, this is not really... Yeah. Alright. So, this itself doesn't contain any, like, elements. It doesn't have a button in it or anything. But what it does have is a lot of layout helpers. And the way it works is, it's illustrated here pretty nicely. You add these property classes, and that changes the design of stuff. And you can do a lot here. As you can see. So that's what we're using. There's this lovely process right here running in the background. All this is doing is watching my project files for changes so that I live update when anything happens. I actually don't need desktop capture for this part anymore, because desktop capture is kind of scary. I guess I'll put this into full screen for your viewing pleasure. I can't. No viewing pleasure for you. There's just going to be a black bar down here. Sads. Hold on, let me put my let me put a background here. Ah, fuck it. All right. So, right, project is here. Step 1 is just getting icons here that I can use for stuff. I actually want this to be a private window, come to think of it. So it doesn't have any things. Alright, so I just copied an icon. Let's make a new folder in here called icons, where I have all my icons. Let's make a Blazor component and call it home. Yes, add to Git, please. No, that's not what I wanted. I closed hero icons, I'm stupid. But hero icons is an icon library made by the people who made Tailwind. And I want the home icon, please. Or do they have a dashboard icon? They don't. Copy SVG, just post this in here. And then we can go ahead and modify this file. This file is what builds all these menu entries here. There's currently no code for an icon in here. But what I can do is I can make this parameter public render fragment icon. I can have this get an icon property, and if there is an icon, I want the icon to be prepended here, please. And now we go to the nav menu. And for the home entry up here, I want to have an icon, and this icon is that. Right, I want to include the icon using components icons. Class name is not valid at this point. Do I need to like actually make it? How do I get an instance of the icon? Not that way. There was a render fragment. There has to be a way for this, right? Blazor. Blazor. Pass component as parameter. Oh, you know what I could do? I could go with just this. And then make it just... No? I'm doing it wrong. Ah. That's the issue. Ah. Not quite. Not quite what I want to do. Uh... I don't... How did they do that in Mud Blazer? Because I know this library does it correctly. Let's figure out how they do it. Icons. Icons, yes. I see. Material. Oh boy! Oh, that's how they do that. All right then. Yeah, obviously that's gonna work. Because then if you, hold on, if you go to component that accepts an icon, like the nav menu link. If there's an icon, it just renders an icon. Amazing. Alright. That works. So we don't want to actually have that. We want to have an icons class. And then we want to... Just makes a fuckload of strings. How is this consolidated though? Because like, what? It's partial. Oh. So they're doing this with partial classes, so they get compiled together later. I don't want to have too many icons, so just public const string, and then it'll just be home. And thanks to the magic of using good IDE, I should now get to icon be icons home. That's fine, because this actually is a string. And now I can go if string null or white space icon, I can make this render out an icon. I should just be able to render out the icon text, right? Right. Just markup string icon. Oh. Errors! Love them. Who doesn't love errors? All right. Let's see if that worked. It worked! Very cool. There it is. Look at it. It worked. So, why did that work? All right. So, what I copied from the funny website into this file. So this is valid markup. If this gets put into your browser, it will just become an icon. It's an SVG icon too, so you can scale this to any size and it will look right. And then what I do in the menu entry here is this right here tells it that this isn't actually just text, it's a markup string. So it should not be escaped by the browser. If I don't put the markup string here, what will happen is it will put all of this here as text. It will do what's called escaping. But if I put it as markup string, then I tell my renderer to, yes, this actually is an icon. And it should be here. And I'm wondering where it goes. I think it becomes too small. All right. Right. So I don't want to build this child content with that data, so how do I most easily hide the content when the sidebar is small? Like when it's like this, how do I make it show me the icon instead of the other stuff? I think the problem is that the icon doesn't have enough space to show up. Let's test that. What the heck? Alrighty. I might use a Tailwind plugin for this called Variants. Right, dynamic variance is what I want. All right. Wow. How do I want this variant to look? Let's just grab this. So we need to add this in here. There's the Tailwind configuration. Because we're doing this as a CSS variant. Plugins, plugin. Variant. I don't know. That. Like this, I guess. I'm not really getting the JavaScript autocompletion in here, so... Oh. Oops. Class name. Expanded separator class name. That is not closing correctly. Ah, it should be this. Oh, whoops. That is what it should look like. Yep. And that is closing. Oh. Yeah, no, this looks right. Yeah, this looks good. Do need to import. Ah, right. Okay. Const plugin is require Tailwind CSS plugin. What are you flagging here? Ow. I see. They said. Did I do this right? Oh, that just entirely crashed. Very cool. Very nice. That just entirely died. All right, looking good. So what this does is it adds a variant to the code. And the way variants work is can show you by example, I think. Yeah, so if I go back to the sidebar, what I've been doing here with .NET code, I can now do with this. I can say this is width 64, but if we are in sidebar... No, hold on. I need to do the other way around, I think. Or not? I'll figure it out. I should probably not call the sidebar expanded because that's not what it's showing. It's sidebar shrunk. I don't know. Sidebar small. Nobody cares what these are actually called. What's the opposite of expanded? Oh, contracted. Yeah, of course. Contracted. Let's actually register this helper instead. And let's say that in my nav menu, instead of doing this, if sidebar is contracted, I want width 64. So what this does is, if either on this element or any parent element above it, there is a CSS class, so one of these, called sidebar contracted, all by itself. I want this to be actually 20. I want this to be smaller. Something is not working right with this icon. The icon became massive for some reason. Is it because of this? No, it's not because of this. The icon just decided to become huge. Alright, now this does nothing. What I can do is I can remake the thing I deleted earlier. Because actually I do only want the sidebar modifier to be on this element, I think. So let's make another string, sidebar classes. Make this a dynamic property based on sidebar expanded. And if this is true, it is sidebar. It is nothing. If this is false, it is sidebar contracted. And then I can say, okay, put this in here, please. This should be doing what I'm asking it to. Let's see. I would like this to... dock. How do I make this dock again? Yeah, there we go. Let's grab this element and see. Okay, so that is working, at least that part, but it's not doing what I'm asking it to. Needs to be all the way up. Why? Why does it need to be in the parent? What the fuck? Alright. Why though? Why though? Why does it have to be on the root element? That makes no sense. It's like, I didn't misspell it here, right? This is still... Yeah, if it's there, it contracts. Doesn't care about this thing, though. Why, Tailwind? Why? Why though? Dynamic variance. Is it the way I'm building it? I'm building it in a pretty old way. Let's make this differently. I don't. Let's go with the simple version of this. Just doop. Call it Sidebar contracted. See if that works better. Where did I put my site? It is gone. Seriously, where'd it go? Let's just start it again. I was still running. That's good. What is that other variant doing differently? It's very weird. This is why I don't do a lot of front-end dev, by the way, because it's confusing. A boop. Hello. And this doesn't work at all anymore, suddenly. Huh. I'm not sure why this doesn't work the way I want it to. Tailwind is a bit confusing sometimes. So if I do this, then if I put it on here, sidebar contracted, it becomes small. Because reasons. This top class is not on it. And this happens. It just is missing then. But why? Why though? Confusion. So the reason why this is even a problem is because I can't easily modify the body up here. I can't easily attach things to this string. That's a problem. Fucking pollen allergy. Why? Why you do this? Ah. Let's check out this plugin. Selector parsing. A lot of stuff. My own custom modifiers. Before, after, yep. Uh-huh. Hold on, so this thing. If I add the modifier up here, that was is that this? No? I already forgot what it was called. Contracted. I will rename it to collapse though. As that is way better. Sidebar collapsed. No? Hello? Oh, because it's... Nav menu. TW menu. All right. So this is matching that. I understand. I understand why it's not working the way I want it to work. It's because I'm stupid. No, it's not. It's not that. But I'm stupid. For not realizing this earlier. It's this. That was the whole reason. That space right there. So, it's time for a CSS tutorial in this programming session. The way that CSS selectors work is, so this little dot just means class. There's also something called an ID, which is abbreviated in this selection system here with a rhombus, a hashtag symbol. So, if you chain them like this, with no space in between, this basically means I want the same element to have this class and this class. If there's a space in between, what you're saying is I want there to be a parent element that has this class and a child element that has this class. So that's what was messing me up. But I think I can simplify with this knowledge. So what this allows is for this to dynamically resize itself, which is great. But this here, this is not resizing itself. But I think I can make it resize itself. What if I do MDML auto? That is not quite it, no. Okay, it is time to dig deeper into this lovely library right here. Margin. Actually, hold on. What if I make the parent of this? So... this thing. What if I make you a flex? And I don't have you... deal with that at all. I take your margin property from you. No, hold on. This is the... that already is a flex. Wait, huh? Why are you not properly drawing it then? Because you're fixed. You shouldn't be fixed. Very good. Now that is what I want to see. Haha! Alright, so I need to go into this thing, drop the fixed. There we go. You're no longer fixed. That means the content next to it will resize dynamically, which means I can also go into the layout and drop this annoying margin property from you. Yes. Very good. This took me way too long to figure out how to do properly. But now we have this lovely animation. Isn't this nice? Now we need to make this, this icon not humongous. That is step 2. Make the icon a good size. So I think one of the issues is that we're just posting the icon wholesale. Let's go in here and let's drop the XML property and just have the path in here. I also don't really need to have any line breaks in here. Yeah. Good, good. Yes, yes. Restarting. Ayo. All right. Now, back to the nav menu entry. The thing we just stole, we put it in here. And we also get rid of a bunch of these escape symbols. I don't need this to be here. What? Closing brace? What? Am I taking closing brace somewhere? Oh, no, now it's working. Weird error. There we go. No longer tiny ass. All right, I said I could simplify this. Because I should be able to use the smaller add variant syntax in here now. Call the variant sidebar collapsed. If you modify the selector by adding just sidebar collapsed to it. And if I didn't do it wrong, I did do it wrong. No! How should you look? Ah! You're a static variant, you're not that complicated. So all I want to do is I want to add sidebar collapsed, and I want to add dot sidebar collapsed to the selector. This should actually hopefully work. What? Do it like this, maybe? All right. Finding out that worked. Yes. It did work. Is it the right file too, right? I don't been bamboozled. It is. Nice. All right. Now, back to the entry. parent. Do I have a parent selector? Do I have a parent selector? Parent. Child. Uh, the answer is apparently no. So Pierce rejected. Sad. Can't quite do what I'm looking for, but I think I can brute force it by the variants again. Can I do this? So this should now also match if there's a parent that has a collapsed sidebar. Nav menu entry. Sidebar collapsed. Hidden. Let's see. Almost. Problem is now it doesn't work. because I am double dipping the thingy. Let's call it that instead. And go back into the component. And use the a bit complicated new selector I made. Yes! I would like you to transition all. Duration 200. I did save this, right? It's not a root edit, so this should be here now. I mean, not bad actually. And I want to have the icon transition transform translate hold on, parent sidebar collapsed, translate x2 maybe. Yes. $1.5 actually. 2 is a bit too much. Very cool. Now we just need to do this for all of them. Let's grab some icons. Let's grab some icons. Hero icons. So, our menu entries. We have this counter. I could actually delete this. I could delete this whole project. I'm not using it, but I'll keep it for now. Plus. Let's just use this. So that's for the counter. I will just call it public const string plus. I want to get rid of this and this. I just want the path. By the way, this is why I pay for this IDE. It's auto-escaping all of the things for me when I paste the string in here. It's so nice. I just love this IDE so much. Public const string. We need something for auth. Let's take a lock. Lock closed. Lock closed. Heat this. Grab this. Nice. Yeah. I love this. The best part of Genshin Impact. I want like a user icon as well. Yeah. User. Nice. In arrow. Yeah. Arrow left end on rectangle. Public const string arrow left end on rectangle. It's a stupid name, I know. But you will see why it's called that when I use it. Boop. Public const string arrow right start on rectangle. Yes. The opposite. They have a dashboard icon. A cog, maybe? Yes. Public const string cog. Cock! The cock icon. And boop. So much code. And now, icon is icons plus. Icon is icons. I didn't actually make one for this yet. Hold on. I need a credit card or something. There it is. Public const string credit card. Oops. There we go. Icon. No. Credit card. Like icons. Lock closed. Icon is icons cog. Cock. Icon is icons user. Icon is icons. This is right start on rectangle. Icons. Actually, I think I want another one for that. I want a different one for register. Do we have like passport ID? Yes. And like maybe sign something. What would work well for signing in? Boop. Icons. What of these would work well for a sign in? Identification isn't bad. Why not this? Why not user plus? And add this public const string user plus. There we go. Nav menu, icon, icons, user plus. And then the menu itself, I just added this, but it's actually not the best position for that thing. I think I want to make another list here. I'm making an icon component. Git. Actually, no, I'm not. Am I? Why not? Let's make an icon component. Grab the nav menu entry, grab the icon, wholesale, make it an icon. And make this nullable. Replace this and duplicate this thing into here. Let's rename this. Quick rename, ignore any references. Call it TW icon for tailwind icon. Actually, this needs to be a string. And then here, can also make this an icon. Then I need an arrow. Just an arrow. Arrow left. Public const string arrow left. And in here, I want to make a new icon. Icon is icons. Oh. Using components icons. Arrow left. Well, the other ones aren't rendering now, for some reason. Why not? Why are you not rendering the icon anymore? Oh, because this is not the correct type. Software Sneak Gaming, hello. I'm actually kinda mad. For 6 people voting yes on the poll, I have had exactly 0 viewers for the last 2 hours. Where the fuck are you? If you vote yes on a poll, I expect you to, like, not leave when I switch categories to what you voted yes for. Hello, how are you doing? I actually don't want to transition this, I think. I don't like the blip it does. Need to fix that. I'm fine with people not joining in general, but Money was here early and he left. He left like 10 minutes into the coding stream. Without saying anything. He just disappeared about an hour ago. Mad. He voted yes on the poll. But this is telling me he either didn't mean to or something came up and he didn't let me know. Which is also very Money of him, actually. He never lets me know when he leaves. He just disappears with no warning. Anyway, welcome to my personal hell. It is this. I don't actually want this to transition. Can I have a delay? I can have a delay. I can have a delay. I don't like this little blip it does. That is what mostly is throwing me off right now. Nav menu. I want this list to be... Oh, overflow X hidden, please. That should eliminate the blip, actually. Ah, it doesn't. Weird. Understandable. I would also be Jova after all of that. So this thing. I want you to be bottom. I want you to have just humongous padding to the top. How do I do that? I know that this library that I keep forgetting that Flowbyte has a sample for this in their blocks for implication cells. Good thing I'm bottom, very good. Sidebar. One of these should just suddenly be the bottom of the page. Actually, can I look for the content? Should there be text on these? Hold on. Settings page. That's what I'm looking for. Settings page. Yes. You. What are you in? Absolute bottom 0. Got it. Justify center, P4, space X4 I don't need. Let's copy this part for now. Give it these classes. It is gone. I copied the hidden. No, you're not supposed to be hidden. Hello. Now, I want you to be centered. Going back to stealing code. Let's go. Settings page. It's this div. Justify center P4 space X4 with full. Maybe this is what I need. No. I want this to be in the right. I will figure out how to do that. I'm sure of it. Oh, this is justifying the content. No. I want to justify self-center. No? No. Oh, this is full width. Display block? Why? Why? Why are you display block? Also, yes, music. I want you to be flex, please. You're refusing to be flex. Why? Why are you refusing to be flex? What the fuck? Hello? This is not a block. What do you mean? What do you mean? It isn't. What is this music? I just have my thing on autoplay at the moment. Oh, yeesh. Do I really need to make this, like, suck? What if I drop this? Oh, no, it's up again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, this needs to be... That needs to be the flex. Uh-oh. Never mind, you're not... You don't get to be flex. Ever. I'm just putting a div in here. I'm just doing this. You get to be whatever you want to be. And then I'm telling this thing to be flex, maybe. No? Whatever. That's fine. I don't need this. I need justify center. It worked! Ooh! Actually, I want to justify right. End? Is that the one? Yeah. All right. I am currently doing the translate in here. Let's not do that, actually. Let's do it in the item around it. Class. No, I know I can do that. I know I'm not allowed to. Parameter public required string class. Get the set. Oh, this song? The one that's playing right now? That would be level. Oh, the previous one. I don't know if I can get back. That would be a maybe. That would be a no. I have no idea, I'm sorry. It's just random anime music, so I'm not really paying attention to the songs. I didn't even know that the song switched between you asking that and me replying. So, I have this, and now I want class, add class. Huh? Ah. There's a problem. A fixable problem, though. Not really into this song. I think. Hello? Ah. It is happening. There it is. Doop. Doop. Now this icon is no longer moving. What I want to do now is I want to go back here. And I want to tell this thing to transition transform. And I want to add a class to this one, which is parent sidebar collapsed. Rotate 180. I put the transition transform on the wrong element, I think. Put it on here. And also duration 200 sounds good. Yeah! Look at this, not flips! Whee! That's so cool. And I also want to I want parent sidebar hidden, translate x, minus translate x2 maybe. 2.5. Huh. Boop. 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 That is so fucking cool. I love this library. You know, the insane part is there's no JavaScript involved in any of this. This is all just CSS. There's only one interactive element in this entire code base right now. Like, there's only one thing that actually does something that is not always statically defined. And that is this button. And all the button does is it adds a CSS class to this element or removes it. What do you want from me? That is the only element of interactivity I have right now. All of this is just happening because it has to. It is demanded. All right. I want to go back here. This isn't doing what I want it to. I want to transition opacity. And I think I want to set opacity to 0 instead. Oh, that is doing it for all of it. No. Oh, it's due to how I'm building this. Wait, no, it shouldn't. Shouldn't be due to how I'm building this. What? Why is this matching? Hold on. Why are you matching that rule? What? Oh! Oh, fuck. That's a bit of a problem right there. It's not. The problem is this thing is now being squeezed. Nav menu item. This you right here. I want you to always be W64. Yeah! I fixed it! Look! It's no longer blipping. It's doing what it's supposed to. The text is nice and fading in. Ah, this is so good. I love Tailwind. This is my first time doing something serious in Tailwind, and it's just so good. I mean, you can see this is a shitload of text. Like, doing all of these manually, a lot of work, but damn, the payoff. These are not in line. Why not? I think these are properly sent. Let's do pixel analysis on this bullshit. Oh, my Windows key doesn't work, right? It's not that my Windows key is broken. I turned it off, okay? For reasons. Snipping tool. That is video mode. Let's just no. All right. Pixel investigation. Why is it so blurry? No. What the fuck? It's a PNG. Why are you blurry? Oh my god. Desktop. Fine, huh? We bring out the big guns, everyone. And the pretzels. I bought a cheese pretzel today. No, I don't want to update right now. Go away. Ha-ha! Mm-hmm. So 78 pixels wide. That means if I halve this, this is now exactly half of the composition. This is too far left. These are all nudged slightly left. And this one is way too far left. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, first of all. Oh, that's way too small. Mm-hmm. Never heard it, huh? Mm. Hmm. Idea. Um. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Just not quite like that, but almost. Whatever. I want to know how to keep the SVGs from becoming small. Ah, like that. Perfect. Why is this so big? I think it's suffering from text overflow. Yeah. It definitely is. All right. What if I fix your width? No? What the heck? What the fuck? Why are you line wrapping? You shouldn't be. Look at this shit. Why are you line wrapping? Why you do this? Line break. No. Is that a thing like this? What was that? That's the bitch. That's what I want. Yeah. Perfect. This one's actually too far to the right. Hold on. Nav menu entry. No, this one. Instead of translating this, why don't I parent slider collapsed, justify center, and then also transition transform duration 200. Yeah. See, now it is all justified in the center. This is perfectly centered now. I think I could apply something similar to these actually. So instead of doing this here, we just give this a minimum width. Actually, we might give it a... Ah, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then... transition transform. Parent sidebar. Justify center. Ah, that's not quite center, is it? That is not the center. Display none. Yeah, okay, I need to hide that element, not just fade it out. Hidden. Oh, whoops. My custom override was still there. All right. And I also want you to duration 200 this bitch. Actually, no, I don't. I want you to delay 200 this bitch. Hello? Would you like to now? No, you wouldn't. Why? Transition all, maybe? Using a different helper. Do this instead, maybe? I need to make that not display. Huh. Justice, yes. Object! Nice. Let's not do that, actually. That doesn't appear to be working. Let's get this back. But maybe still justify self-center. Delay 200. It's not hiding anymore here. Hide. Hidden. Nope. All right, I give up. We're just translating these. It does work better for those, I will admit. Although, can I, like, translate 1.75 or something? No? Ah, sad. These are just the tiniest bit off center. That is so sad. Boop. Boop. I love that this works, though. That is so cool. Wow. All right. So, this landing page is still garble. I have not put any content here. This is all we get. Hello world. This is just default. There's a counter here. It counts. Amazing. This one actually has content in it. This page does something. It tells you whether or not you're paying for Ethereal Plane or not. This is all default code that I entirely neutered. This doesn't do anything. This was just part of the template I used. This actually just goes to Flowbyte, which is also funny. This is also part of the boilerplate again, this page. This one's actually pretty interesting because it's in the client application, not the server. So this doesn't look like much, but this is actually really good to have in the project template because this tells you how to get the username from the server to the client. This is actual content, actual code I wrote. This is also something that needs to be styled. This is the admin page. It is here. Yeah. This page can do a few things, actually. Like, it does 3 things. It can update a setting. This is a button. It doesn't look like a button right now, but trust me when I tell you, this is a button. It can restart the Twitch bot. It can recreate Twitch subscriptions, which this is confusing for someone who doesn't know what I've done. But I'm also the only person who will ever look at this panel. What recreate Twitch subscription means is I'm using something called web hooks to get the poll events from Twitch. This button deletes literally all of the webhook registrations I have made and recreates all of them for all users that are in my app still. This is kind of a fix everything nuke button that will bombard the Twitch API. And if I have users on this app, probably take like a solid 10 minutes to execute, but it is worth it. This is also a page that is interactive. And then we have the profile page. This page came with the template. It actually does allow you to do things. Like you can change your data here. Again, this doesn't look like much right now. This is a bucket. Yes, this is a bucket. Yes, Coding Snake actually wrote code. Unbelievable. This is all of this shit comes with just the framework I'm using. This is all boilerplate code that Microsoft just hands you. The profile with the username and phone number support, theoretically. The email system, passwords, external logins, and adding an external login is really fucking easy. All I need to do to add an external login here is I need to wire it up here. Like, this is where I add the Google login. And then it shows up here. And it comes with 2-factor authentication. Like, this just fucking works. I can go like reset authenticator app, and then in theory, if the code was written right, which it currently isn't, there would be a QR code here. Oh, that is. Like, this is just a valid QR code. This literally just, I could use this, and then I would have 2FA on my app. And then this is for this is the, what I call GDPR compliance section. You can download your data here. You can download all the personal data that I have stored on you with this button. This is also part of the boilerplate. This is fantastic. I love this. Actually, I have a middleware I wanted to add for a while now that I keep forgetting about. Hold on. Let's add this here. Builder services. There should be at least. Hold on. Blaze ASP.NET cookie consent. Yeah. Exactly. So, this should be just builder services config cookie policy. Options. I can go like options, check consent needed. Context true. What do you mean context? Oh, it's the method. Okay. And options. Minimum side same side mode. None. Yep. And then we go all the way down here, right before the routing handler is added. Actually, I should add this way later, like... I should add this here. App use cookie policy. Bam. And then I... And to add the partial. All right, I need to make a form for this. It doesn't come with a form, but I should modify this up here. The cookie policy. And I should options consent cookie value is true. All right, now we go to make cookies. Just go with this and hold on, actually, I think I just put this in layout. Cookie consent razor page is what I want to make. Key consent. I need this thing to be hold on, I can't see chat right now. There's no chat. Also, I didn't reply to it, but I assume you know how 2FA QR codes work, and that you have to like verify you scanned it with your device, and only then it works. Like, just gonna assume you know that. Render mode interactive server, please. All right. Does Tailwind have a ready-to-go Tailwind block for cookie consent? Cookie, no? Why not? Template. No? Big sad. Then maybe Flowbyte does. Flowbyte blocks. Cookie. There we go. That's the bitch I want. Ugh. These are all paid? Fuck me. Alright. Let's just make a basic one then. I love that this says unlock the code, but I can just, you know, fucking look at it. Oh, they obfuscated it. The smarties. Bro, I can still see what you're Oh my god. Oh my god. So, they went through the effort of obfuscating all of these CSS class names. But because they only have one single element in it, I can still tell you which of the Tailwind classes these are. And because the selector is available here too, like, I can tell you, like, this is programmed to do different, like, things on different widths of screen. This is hilarious. Y'all, you need to actually fucking not do this. I could just steal this. I'm not gonna, though. I'm not gonna steal this. I'm not gonna be that mean. But it is funny. Brilliant. Alright, code. Oh, this is interesting, actually. I actually can't have this be interactive. I just realized. If this is interactive, I don't get the HTTP context. Blazor cookie consent. Let's go for this a bit more. Concrete. Is this just in here? HTTP no. What? 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 Who wrote this? You don't need to do this. What the fuck? I'm looking at this tutorial right now, and they're using this thing called the HTTP context accessor. You don't have to, though. Like, what? Who wrote this? You don't need to do it like this. What? I'm so confused. Anyway, so you can, but you don't. So the reason I'm telling you, like, you don't need to do this like that. Cascading parameter HTTP context and needs to be parameter. That's it. That's all you need to do. You don't need all this and this line and this line just to get your hands on an HTTP that is all you need to do. You just get one if you do this. What the fuck? But why? Why would you do it like this? All right. I'm gonna eye tracking consent feature, protected void override on initialized. Actually, I want this async, I think. I just wrote this in the wrong order. Perfect. Amazing. Why am I doing it badly? Like an idiot? Override. On initialized async. There we go. Fucking hell. I would like to consent feature be HTTP context. Oh, hold on. First of all, if HTTP context is null, just return. Then consent feature wants to be HTTP context features. This thing is called eye tracking consent feature. There we go. By the way, I'm not stealing that from the site I showed you. I'm rewriting this ancient Microsoft tutorial. Protected void monster snake. Yes, that is me. That is my code. That is all it is, though. There's nothing in it. All right. Consent partial. Then I want var bool. Show banner. Oh, what am I doing? Ugh. Bool show banner is not consent feature, can track off false. And I want string cookie string to be consent feature. Create consent cookie. Or just an empty string, I guess. So, head empty, no thoughts, only snake. Exactly. Let me tell you about the beauty of what I'm doing right here. So, this right here is called a calculated or a computed property. Basically, if you try to access this, and only once you try to access this, this is executed, and the result is returned to you. I actually probably shouldn't be doing this, though. Hold on. I actually want to assign this. I shouldn't be doing that. I'll just set this like that, and then cookie string. I should be doing that. Rename it. I don't need an empty string initializer, I think. I know I do. Interesting. And there we go. Now we just have if show banner, and then this is the banner. Essentially, all we want to do is just have a div here that has a button in it. And if you click this button, a little function will execute that we will call private. Actually, don't need that to be async. Hold on. First of all, we don't need this to be async. We can just go to this and ignore that. All right. Private void snake. I can do this. I can call it whatever I want. Also, what do you mean snack is not in the dictionary? We need to fix this. Snack is now in the dictionary. Let's go. Brilliant. Actually do need to steal from the forum tutorial for this specific section. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is really... What? What? Why? Huh? What the fuck? What? But why? What the actual shit? Why? Why? Why is it programmed like this? Can we not set cookies from Blazor? The answer is no. All right. What the actual fuck? We get to inject a JavaScript runtime into this one class for no reason. Amazing. Brilliant. Why? But why though? That is so weird. I'm script tagging this bitch. No. I was using this. I was stealing this button. What? But why? But why though? All right, cool. We get to render this then. Amazing. At least I'm using a fantastic IDE, so I'm getting my IDE, my programming environment, knows that this is a JavaScript function, so it's giving me JavaScript completion for exactly these 5 lines. That is so cool. Again, yes, like dropping that amount of money for a programming tool. Kind of a lot, but they are really good. These are really, really fucking good programs. That's why I pay for them. And not even just a little, they are really expensive. Like the full product suite. This. No, hold on. This. All of these. All of these. Interesting. All of them together are like 35 euros a month for the first year. And then it drops to like 25 euros a month or something for the second year. They are expensive, but they are really good. Also, these are fantastic tools, all of them. I haven't used literally all of them yet. Also, a couple of these are free, like PyCharm community, entirely free. IntelliJ IDEA community, entirely free, regardless of your project. You can just use these to write Python code or Java code. No issue. Also, Rust Rover, apparently free for non-commercial projects. So if you're making just a hobbyist project, or if you're a student, if you're a student, you get these for free. By the way, I'm just dropping this here. JetBrains student. I'm not even joking. Just get these. They are free. If you have an education email address, you can just click this. You can put your university email address in here, and you will get a free copy of all of them as long as you're a student. And if you're done being a student, you get a discount on the full products pack. I just am not, because I don't have access to the account anymore, suffering. But yeah, amazing offer. Do this. If you're a student, you can just download these for free, and you can use them for any non-commercial project, even like non-education related ones. It's fine. The fuck are you doing? But yeah, this IDE is so good. Like, my favorite feature you didn't even see. So these are the icons I'm using. I got them from Hero Icons. Hero Icons is just SVG icons, so vector graphics, made by the people who make the CSS framework I'm using. And you can just copy them as SVGs. This is just an HTML object. It looks like this. And one of the main reasons I love this IDE is just delete these lines and then string. I forgot how this icon's called. But so if I paste this side by side, this is the raw paste from the website. As you can see, there's strings everywhere. If I paste this into a string, the IDE auto escapes all of the quotation marks so the string doesn't break. I love this. It's shit like this that you pay for. And obviously there's so many more amazing, like... I'm not showing off this IDE as much as I could, but like, you can get unit testing in here. You have... You don't get it? If you write a string and you write another string inside it, like if I were to type this string manually or just use a text editor, what would happen is the string ends and this becomes code. What the IDE does, if you paste a string that contains the same symbol you're using to delimit the string in your code is it automatically escapes the symbol so that your string doesn't break. Like this is what would happen if you did this in Notepad. It's fantastic. But like, so these are the little things that I enjoy. The big things, the reason why JetBrains makes big money is this is fantastic. You don't get this other than in this IDE and in Visual Studio proper. You have a literal program profiler. This is a pay-for software that you can just use out. Like it's called .trace. It's part of the ReSharper package and the All Products pack. This allows you to do like runtime profiling. How long did it take to execute this method? You have a memory profiler. Same thing, but with how much RAM am I wasting, trademark. These are also available standalone, but they're just integrated in this IDE. You get this thing, which is dynamic program analysis, which just always runs when you're running via the run mode. And then it tells you if any of your program exceeds these thresholds. If anything reserves too much RAM or executes database commands that are way too long. Yes, this is a Pokemon remix. It's the Sword and Shield Gym Leader theme. Or if any of your web endpoints take too long to open. And on top of all of this shit, you get Docker integration to directly manage your containers from your IDE. You technically get an AI assistant that can help you code. I'm not using it, but some people are. You get a database manager, and I'm not kidding when I say a database manager. Like, this thing is insane. This is just like full data control. I can look at my columns. I can look at all the data in here, in this table. If you're a nerd, you get an intermediate language viewer. This is what this shit compiles into. Like, you can look at what the .NET compiler makes out of your code. This is really nice for web developers. You get a list of all the endpoints, and you can immediately do HTTP calls from your IDE. You get memory and RAM monitoring. You get coverage. I do have .cover, thank you. I would like to activate a new license. The proper run. There we go. Nice. And you get, like, you get so much shit. This is all just in here. It's very cool. Method snake is never used? Oh, shit. I guess it's right. Snake is indeed never used. I'm sorry. I'm not using snake. I need to make a method named snake somewhere in this code base. Yeah, I'm sad too. Can I call any of these snake? I shouldn't call this anything else because of the class. Start using snake then. It was empty though. It didn't do anything. This isn't the snake class. We can compromise though. I can call another method snake. I don't need this, actually. This isn't doing anything. You could go away. This one. Snake. There you go. I named the method Snake. This is now executing Snake on click. You're welcome. Every time you use the sidebar button, Snake is getting executed. All right, we were doing the cookie consent. Let's see if this works already, actually. Let me just fucking put the cookie consent in here. Where is it? Hello? The fuck? Oh, we did not like this. Don't execute Snake though, but that's what you do with methods. It's the purpose. I can close this. Yeah, I'm dead now. I'm sorry. I did not survive being executed for my code. Alright, there we go. Whee! Where's my cookie consent though? Hello? It is still not here. Why not? Why are you missing? Is it because of this line? Throw new exception. Yes, it is why. Ha. This appears to be the issue. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Why is that still here? I wonder why it isn't working when I'm doing the explicit thing where HTTP context does not exist. It's a goddamn mystery, Snake. Who knows? This should be here now. In theory. There it is. It's fucking up my layout, but it's here. It is behind the top bar. It's up there. All right, it's time to style this bitch. Let's go. First of all, I want this to be absolute. I want this to be bottom 0 left 50, like that's right 0, I guess. But this bottom right, that is. Hello. So in theory, if I press this, it should have set a cookie. It's a bunch of anti-forgery cookies. That is not quite working. Confusion. I should be able to look at the cookie. Oh, that is. It is here. Use a token. That should be it, right? All right. There's a script here. Oh! I know it didn't work. ID cookie consent. Boop. No? Still not set. Does this return anything? It does. Odd. Console log button dataset cookie string. All right, this song. We've come full circle. This should fucking work. Why is it not? This is just fucking MiHoYo OST again. This is the trailer music for Penacony. It's not fucking working. Why is the expiration like 4 minutes though? What the fuck? What the heck? Why? What the hell is wrong with this? Let's just say this is tomorrow. No? No. Why? So the problem is same side none? Oh yeah, it is. It is the same side policy, that's the issue. That's easily fixable. Let's try lax instead of... Alright, I need to kill this. Oh, you want to rebuild, don't you? Ah, yes. The magic of MiHoYo soundtrack is palpable. Ah, yes. Folklore. That was actually pretty cool. Boop. Bonk. Okay, Lex works. Perfect. Du, 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 du. I will happily inform you, it is MiHoYo again. But this time it's their like side project thing. HoYo Fair. It's a fan music collection by MiHoYo. MiHoYo music is just fantastic, okay? You can say a lot about this company. Holy shit, can you say a lot about this company. But the music is good. Alright, let's style a good-looking cookie consent, shall we? First of all, I need to delete the cookie again. Oh yeah, so these are anti-forgery cookies. Basically, the client is forced to send these. If the browser makes direct requests to the website, Like if I open this website, the anti-forgery cookies are sent. And what that does is it lets the server know that the request came from the same client, so that you can't do cross-site request forgery, which is an attack type that hackers like to use. Basically, the cookie policy on the same site policy on this cookie is strict, which means only send this cookie if I am accessing the site directly. So if I were doing cross-site request forgery, aka using the user's browser to do something, like say, if I wrote a website called puppies.org, and in the background there was a script that would run requests against all the major banks in the world, hoping you are still logged into your bank account to then steal your money. Cross-site request forgery is one of the techniques. Anti-forgery tokens are one of the techniques to prevent this. So if they're gone, it will make a new one. That is how those work. Also, technically, now that I have done all of this, right? I think I'm doing anti-forgery before. Okay, so anti-forgery cookies are anti-forgery cookies are in the category of cookies that you need to set in order for the website to function. So they don't require consent, which is why it's the only cookie that actually gets set by the app before I log in. But with the consent cookie missing, I should be able to log in. But it shouldn't make a cookie for me, in theory. I'm not hosting this on the right URL now, am I? Yeah, no. Hold on. Let me do a sneaky. Can I set URLs on this? No. Set and there we go. Oh, maybe I just needed to come to think of it. Does this work? No. All right, cool. And then I also want to set this one. There's just some annoying Windows shenanigans. Now it should open on the right URL. Wow. That's not the right URL. Why am I not doing it? What the fuck? Fuck's sake. But I did set this, right? I did. Why in it obeying? You infernal. Whatever, I'm just going to edit the launch settings then. Yeah, whatever. Can't just start it like this. I was using the command line instead of the built-in because the built-in doesn't fully support Razer hot reloading, which is something I needed. Whatever. I want to try this out though. So cookies. I have not consented to anything, so this right here. Right. So they have expiration set to session. So if if the session is gone, these cookies disappear. Very cool. But my cookies! Yes. So if I log out, gone. Now if I consent to cookies, and I log in, I see. Okay, the identity cookie is mandatory though, so that is fine. If I were setting funny cookies from my client now, from my server, it would require me to have the consent needed. But once again, GDPR only dictates this to be for non-essential cookies. Like if I added some stuff to it. I also wonder, like, what is in the personal data package? Hold on. I'm blocking you out in case it's anything relevant. I want to look at this. I want to look at this file. 1 second. It's taking forever to start. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, no, this is really good. Damn. I can show you this. So this contains literally all the data from the database about the user. Like, damn. That's pretty cool. Neat. All right. I don't actually know if I want a top app bar thingamajig. Let's try what it looks like if I don't include this. Let's delete the top bar. I don't hate this. I would still want like a logo up here, but I don't hate this. I want a separator and a logo for this. So let's modify the nav menu. First of all, oh, I love this song. I really like this song. This is this is part of the Raiden Shogun fight from Genshin Impact. It's a remix though, it's not the original. I can tell by the musics. Right here. Can I just use a break? Does that work? No. Okay. Tailwind CSS separator. There's like a. I want the thing. Separator. Maybe Flowbite has one. Blocks. Docs. Da, 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 da. I say. It's just a border. Does that work? If I just put a border on this, border T2. Not right. Not quite. No, 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 no. Bad color, but border gray 2. No? 100. Ah, fuck me. Fuck me. Why is there board on the right? What the fuck? Oh, because that's the wrong. I'm stupid. I have borders on everything. What am I doing? It should work. Is border T not being rendered? Hold on. Go away. Let's do border T2. I would love a border up here, but there isn't. Oh, whoops. Did the thing crash? Yes, it did. Where are my classes? Why isn't it showing up? Because the thing crashed, you fucking idiot. I'm so stupid sometimes. Still not showing up though. I'm not that stupid, it seems. Hello? There it is! It's here. Yeah, that's nice. I would like to have the section I just gave a border to have some margin top too, maybe. Oh, padding actually. Whoops. Yeah. Well, the separator is like a bit further away. That is so nice. Just a nice line separator. Not too crazy, but it is there. Okay, what is drawing? First of all, I'm drawing double borders. I should stop doing that. I also don't need padding. Top. That is. Because without the up bar, I do actually get to use the top part of this thing. There's still some padding occurring here, though. It's this. You're not padding anywhere. You are. Then... Why is there still so much space to the top? Ha. Odd. Whatever. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I'm just confused why that's there. So first of all, I screwed up something here. This should be wrapped the other way around. Better. Yes. And now... Oh, the fucking... The BR that I left in there. The break. The line break. That explains it. That will do. That'll do. Can I like chat content like just the first? No, apparently not. Lee. List entry. Every time. Span. It's ML3, okay. Du, 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 du. Aha. Nice. Breaking those lines and kneecaps, yes. So the nav menu. If I oops. Do another here and call it head. And then I tell it to render head in here. I'm gonna stop this again. Start this. Okay. It's not quite doing what I expected it to do. But why? But why? Aha, ha 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 ha. Huh. Oh! That's why. Because I'm not like doing it correctly. I want to call this thing something good then. Why don't we call this nav brand or something? And then in the layout, while we're assembling the nav menu, that is pretty magical. Oh, well. What the fuck? Ah. Call this nav body. And then in the nav menu, have all of these, then go to that slot. Haha! Yes! All right, that's how you want to do that. Cool, cool, cool. Then I think I also want to move this one out of here. Nav footer. Get set. Then I will nav footer. Another snack method. Can't actually do that. I forgot. The snake method has to be in the nav. It has to be in here. I think. Yeah. The snake method is too important. No, it has to be in here, I think. Oh, it doesn't. Oh. But it should be. It's better if it's in there. All right, I can remove this. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Now I also want to remove the main body's padding. There we go. Look at this, it's now all top aligned. Whee! Alright, cookie consent. After we did this side quest. This thing. The cookie consent box. I would like it to be... I would like it to be a bit away from this. Have a background of gray. Let's say gray 400 this time. Dark beachy gray 900. Rounded. No, it's content. Span. Maybe we want to set the width and the height fixed. Where'd it go? There it is. Why is it there? Ha. Oh, I have an idea. Let's put a div around this. Stick has been resettled, yes. Class. Flex. Absolute. Justify center. Min with screen. Yes. Bottom 0. That's going out of the screen again. Origin bottom, please. What does this do? What the heck? Whoa! Hard style. Why? Salute inset x0. No. That is not working. Why is this extending down? What the heck? Is it too small? Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Did I? No, I didn't. It used 820. What the fuck? Ah. The sneeze. Ah. Okay. Yeah. I just fucking stole this. Don't worry about it. I just stole this. Where's that button? Hey. Oh, they know by now that they're over. We're taking over. Hey. Shh, no one needs to know? Okay. Holy shit! What are you doing here so late? Hello? Hello, Yui. So I like this. I want to diff around that. That I can make whatever I want. Class, absolute. And then I want you to justify center with screen, height, screen, vertical. Is it lying center? No. Kill 2 massive spiders that go nowhere, full of adrenaline and fear. Holy shit, hello! This will be flex as well, I think. Yes. Oh wow, you're big. Woo! It's not quite what I wanted. We need to limit the height of this thing. Is that like 64 maybe? That's still too much. Uh, 48. That's starting to look good. Adrenaline. Yes. If I put M auto on you, will you behave? Hey, look at this! Ah! Holy shit! It stays in place! It's still too big though! Fucking 40 maybe. Ah, it's too small. 42? 42, of course! What else would it be? Amazing. Alrighty. You are also supposed to do one more thing. This button needs to have the ID cookie consent. Oh no, not that button. This div needs to have the ID cookie consent. And then I also want const div be document query selector cookie consent. And I want div dot class list add hidden. So ideally, if I click this, everything works. Uh-oh. It does work. Just too well. Yes, and now it shouldn't show up. Let's go! We've done it. I've stolen that UI wholesale from some online resource I found. This is where I stole the UI from. It's called Free Front End. I would love license info. License. Let's see if I download it, if it says something in the file. That is. Very good. So just so you know, this is MIT license. Very cool. Very nice. All right, so now we have a cookie consent. There it is. And we have one that it's just in the middle of your thing. I can actually make this more playful. Hold on. I can make this funnier. I can make this thing. This right here. Can I make this animate in somehow? Uh... Tasty cookie indeed. Oh, this works. Oh, that's cool. It's in theme. Extend. Pets! Yay! I hope the pets worked. I haven't checked them all day. Slide in. Opacity. I don't want opacity. I want translate. Translate Y screen. Translate Y0. Hold on. Nah, that's not gonna work the way I wanted to. Whatever. Huh. That's cool. Anyway. Ah! They work. Very good. Very good. I hope the Eep will return to you very soon. I might just go for a bit still. You can see live how sucked in I get into my projects, which I guess is something. It's a yippee! Gasp. I can't go to bed too late though because I am getting mail tomorrow. I'm getting a package. Relatively early. I guess this is fine. This just lives here now. I mean, most people just use this then. Most people just like pop pop. And then it's gone forever. It is very cute though. All right. It is time to make an executive decision and delete the counter page. And also yeet it from the nav menu, I guess. Oh, great. So this also no longer renders. Perfect. That's what we want. Can I just... Type of serial playing client imports. No? Wait, what did this say before? Ah. Serial playing client imports. There we go. Yeah, this won't work until I recompile. Let's do that then! Recompile! Whee! Exciting. I'm still logging this for some reason. Why am I logging this? Okay, it works again. Perfect. Good, good. So the reason why it said 404 not found is because the way I'm running this server. So this down here that has nothing in it except this one page right now, which I'm not sure if I'm keeping. That's a client that runs entirely in the web browser. And the way this works is if there's a page that's in this web browser client, the server still needs to know about it. The server still needs to be able to render it because this thing is pre-generating all the stuff on the server while the client downloads the not small package that is the content. Like all this shit needs to be downloaded. This is the actual auth file. This all, there we go. This thing. This bitch needs to be downloaded. And that's gonna take a second. So while, oops. While the users are waiting for that to download, we still want interactivity on the site and we still want stuff to show up. We don't want a massive loading icon while that is downloading, especially on phones. So the way this framework handles this is by pre-generating everything on the server and then handing it off to the client once that is on device. And then it's pretty fast. All right, I want to style this next. Because this is fugly at the moment. First of all, we know it's the admin page. I don't need to show that again. Oh, actually, I think I want to do one more thing for these. I want them to stay highlighted when they are active. I think I can do that. Nav menu entry. That's the one. Yeah. Active. So I want to have the same properties that I use for hover I want them to have them on active too. So active is going to be BG Gray 100. And dark active is going to be BG Gray 700. This should stay active. These should match things. Navlink, yes. Do I need to just put this on them for it to work? It still doesn't. Why? Oh, it is gone. But yeah, I also love just the look of code. This should be active right now. It's not though. Why? It says ARIA current page, so why is it not? And it is tagged as active. Look. There. What? This is not doing what I wanted to. All right, we're hacking this in. We're adding a variant. Add variant called link active, and we want to expand the selector by this. All right, and now we are using link active instead of just active. The class is on here. Did this not died again? Okay. That explains it. Yes, there we go. Look, now it stays. Very cool. Very, very nice. All right, the admin page. I'm only styling this because I want it to look nice for myself. No one will ever see this. I'm the literal only person who will see this. Right, so first things first, I want the title. Blazor page title. Right. Perfect. Page title is going to be admin. Yeah. Oh, this already works. Why did I do this? Where am I saying? Where am I setting this? Where am I? Oh, is this taking the Yeah, okay. It's taking the file name. What do you want from me? Oh, that's much better. Yeah, why not? Oh, right. Another fantastic feature of this program that I am doing free advertisement for, apparently. So it sometimes highlights code like this, which is not incorrect code. This is how incorrect code looks. I don't need to do this, actually. Hold on. Results. There we go. So C# allows you to do something that is entirely insane, that I've not seen any other language do this way. If you use an asynchronous method in any other language, you need to do so from a context, like from a parent method that is also asynchronous. C# just lets you synchronize them. Like it lets you just wait for the result of the async method in sync code. Like it lets you break the async pattern, which is insane that I can just boop. Done. I can just I want the result, please. Okay, this is synchronized now. This is not going to run async anymore. It's fantastic. It's so good. I love this. Anyway, we were up here. Reach out to them to do paid advertising. Yes, paid advertising to my 3 viewers. Oh, fucking shit. Ensure subscriptions exist? I can type. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe subscriptions exist. Thank you. It has types. It has type checking. Checking, by the way. Rename to user count. Rename to change token. There we go. Good shit. At least one of which is getting the thing for free anyways. Well, only for educational and non-commercial projects. If you wanted to sell anything you made it, this you still need to pay up. That's why I'm paying for it. I'm getting money for this when it's done. You saw there's the your spelling is awful underline, which looks like this. This is fantastic. I love spell check. This underline is also nice because what this is telling you is your code is fine, but it could be better. And you just alt enter and you get the suggestion to make this a switch statement, which is better to read. And you just enter again and then it just does it. It just fucking does it for you. It just live rewrites your code into better code. Welcome to why I love this thing. It's so good. And it really likes doing this. Sometimes a bit too much. But it is live code inspections. You can be like, and you can the important ones, yellow or red. You can actually just cycle through by pressing maybe not. By pressing tab. By pressing F2 actually, not tab. Boop. Redundant initializer, rename this. Oh no, it's complaining because it's masking a thing. Is that why you're mad? Rename to ID. Redundant. What? Ah. Oh yeah, another fantastic C# language construct is the question mark equals assignment operator. And this is just fantastic. So what this does is it will run this assignment only if this is null. Also, don't want this. I want this to be able to be null. I don't want the null forgiving assignment here because it shouldn't be null forgiving. I know it's not null here anymore though. So I can ignore that. I want this to be... Jesus. Yes. Where's user set actually? Want this throw? If there's no user, yeah. Alright. So I can be like, no, this has to be non-null here. Alright. Fixed. Good code now. Very cool. So yeah, this is how this kind of stuff works. It keeps telling me where to put spaces and shit. Ah, yeah, it does that. It does have code style analysis. You can supply it with your own though. Like here it wants me to rename. Which is like... Code inspection settings. Somewhere in here, I believe. Code inspection. Yeah, this the kind of settings you want to go for that. Like, yeah, like this. Also, depending on what inspection this is, if it's inconsistent naming, it's not telling you how to structure your code. It's telling you you're not doing it the same way in every file. It's telling you to live by your own rules. But you can modify the inspection severity, which I believe you can do on a project settings basis. I think. Yeah. Like, if one of the inspections is really grinding your gears, you can turn it off here, and then you can go save and then to project. And then it's just off for that one project, for you, not for the whole computer. You can do that. That's an option. That's always been an option. Can promise you it's not null here. Can also promise you that isn't null. Oh no, I actually can't promise you that isn't null. There we go. But you don't have to ignore it. You can't tell it to shut up. The software is not designed to work against you. You know? Alright, how do you make this pretty? First of all, I want the buttons to look like buttons, please. How did I do that for the cookie consent? Because I like that style. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Hold on. Where's my styles folder? Just delete all of this also. Button. Add apply. This, please. I think it crashed again. No, it didn't. Tailwind apply. How did this work? Ah, okay, it's this. Got it. Yeah! Oh. Almost. Alright, I want to apply this to a class then. I want to go with... button. This wants to be a button. And then the admin buttons also want to be buttons. Button. Class. Button. App CSS. No, not this one. That one. Okay, there we go. This is now a button that also looks like a button. Designed to work against software, though. Alright, fair. Understandable. Have a nice day. Does this set a width? It does set a width of full. That's fine. You can have a full width. Because I can just override it in here. Class button with, let's say, 20. 20 with button, please. Or I can put it in a container or something. Oh. What? Why is it not... Hello? Oh, because I edited the wrong button. Like an idiot. Why is it not working? I wonder. Could it be because I'm stupid? Yes, it could be. Still not working, but at least not because I'm stupid anymore. Alright, I want to extract the width property from the class then. And then manually apply it here again. Aha! Better. Beautiful. It's so nice to just have UI, you know? Oh yeah, also dark mode, of course, is a thing. I am just not 100% sure why it's not applying correctly. Do I need to apply to the body for that to work? Maybe. That could be. Yeah. I just never gave the nav menu a dark mode style. Oops. I'm doubling up some attributes here. Shouldn't be doubling. There we go. Look, dark mode. Ta-da! Except for this one. This guy refuses to be in dark mode. But yeah, of course dark mode is a thing. Don't worry about it. I need a button for it, though. I'll look into better dark mode toggles, though, than the one I'm using. Because you can configure how dark mode works in here. One of the options is the class. I see. That does look the same, I think. This should still add attribute class dark. Yes. Nice. Gotta love dark mode. Very cool. So yeah, and obviously I can just like define dark mode. With stuff. Oh, right, hold on. I just realized something I forgot. In the nav menu, I want this to not only have padding top, I also want it to have margin top too. Because now the separator is actually like in between, equally spaced. And not just stupid. Instead of styling the admin UI, because I just realized I don't really know what I want to do with it, let's add a dark mode button. dark mode still cares about, like with selector strategy, it still cares about the parent. Yeah. Okay, I think I need to do this with JavaScript then. Blazor modify style. Ha. There's no way this works, but I'll just do it in here. Even though it's dirty. Actually, can I hold on. The mode interactive server. Does this work? Oh no. The second button. Oh, this does not work. That did not work. Oops. Alrighty. Okay, fuck it. We're doing it with just code. Like, with just code, yes. With JavaScript code is what I mean. I need another icon for this, but I'll deal with it later. Unless I can pass a component to an a non-interactive component to an interactive component, which I don't think I can. Parameter. Let's try it in this one is the interactive mode, yes. Parameter apps cascading parameter get set. What did this say? How would this work? What? Ah. All right, that's why that would work. Yeah. We're probably just some kind of company. I don't know actually if Just Code is a company. Let's find out. Just Code. Just Code. You would be right. There is, in fact, a company called Just Code Inc. in New York. Amazing. I wonder if they just code. Da, 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 da. The heck? This is so cast. Code. Parameter. String. Something. Get set. Just set it to blah. I'm doing something very cursed here. Blah. I don't like what I'm doing. Does this work? If this works, I swear to fuck. I swear if this works, I'm going to hack. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way any of this works, though. Nah, it doesn't. Alright, cool. Cool. Is it because I'm doing it wrong? There was no way this worked, but like, what the fuck was I doing though? Like, there's something like this that works, but I think they all have to have the same render mode for this to function. which is very cursed. That this theoretically could work. But no, we no. No. I'm happy this doesn't work. Because if this worked, I would question everything. Fucking Swordland, of course. Oh, what else? Wee! Woo! I'm sad that this doesn't work. Oh no! I'm honest with you. I didn't really want that to work. Because that would mean I can change the state of a non-interactive component from an interactive component further down the tree, which is not how anything is supposed to work. Very stupid is what it is. Let's call this thing ID dark mode toggle. Put a script tag in here. We're learning from the cookie consent form. Stealing this. Get the nav. Would be funny, yes. Would be really fucking weird also. Would also be not how any of this works. Click. And then we go with body document body. Class list contain var has dark contains dark. Has dark. Has dark. If has dark document. Hello? No closing brackets for me. Document body class list add. No, remove dark. Else. Document body class list add dark. This is the dark mode button. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Neat. Oh, yes. Oh, this song is so good. This is League of Legends music, by the way. So the only problem with the dark mode button is it resets when you reload. So let's fix that. Well, there's a bunch of amazing songs, yes. Document storage. Actually, I think I will figure out how to persist this another day. I could persist this in C# actually, because this element is being rendered interactively. I get stuff. I could use the JavaScript runtime to set the class still, which I think I have to. But I could write, how can I persist stuff in Blazor? Blazor persist state. I would like browser storage, please. Very cool. Thank you, Microsoft, for just handing me this thing. That is insane. That is so good. Okay, so, we're just making a fucking bool here again. So, first of all, I don't want to read this from a cookie somewhere else. So I'm going up to the main layout. And I'm using this here too. Code on override initialized. This is a bool. It's called dark. And dark is being written with protected session storage. Actually, no, I want protected local storage. Hold on. That's the one. Protected local storage. Get async. Okay, I need this. I need the async method this time. Async task, please. Bool. Dark mode. Await. Oh, what's the issue here? Value. I see. I want a result temporary variable to store this in. And then I want to go result success, result value, or false. Simplify conditional. Right into pattern. Very cool. What's this? Ow. Thumb is not being nice to me. And then string classes dark, or empty string. Classes. Cool. And then the nav menu. We can do two things. We're going to make a... I just got to call this snake as well. Just going to be confusing, but why not? Finally get the snake method you wanted. More snake, yes. Oh, it's the wrong, this is the wrong class, hold on. We want to make the snake method in here. Oh, there already is snake here. Snake 2 then. It's the worst method naming I've ever done. For results. Protected browser storage. Protected local storage. No. No. What the fuck are you doing? Stop. Get async bool. Dark mode. Private. Oh, it's actually private async task. Yes. Await. Va dark result. I'll use the same code from the main layout. Just whoop. And then I also want to inject JS runtime. JS runtime. Invoke async. Right, I want to have the function on the thing still. I just need to write it differently. Window dot set dark mode. Is going to be mode. I should have not deleted all of that shit. I need this section. Whoop. Nice. Is dark. This nice, very cool. And then invoke async, set dark mode. dark. We're getting void from this. Null? None? We're not getting anything from that. I'm confused. Wow. Wow. Just going to tell it it's string even though it isn't. Oh, I want that to be an IJS runtime. JS runtime. Then I want to await this expression, please. You also want to have returned? Oh no! So many people! The boop has returned! Blaze, adapt C# generic, none type. Okay, just object. It will return fucking nothing. All right. Sneak 2. And of course, await protected local storage. Don't do that. Set async. Dark mode. Dark. Await. Yes. More snake. Actually, I'm going to capitalize this so it stops screaming at me for the typing. The double await, no. And then in the main layout too. Actually, I don't think I want to do that here. Hold on. I might want to do this up one level. Here. Which I think I'm allowed to. We will find out. Am I allowed to do this? Let's see. So much snake. Ah. That is fine. What is throwing that though? It's the JS interrupt that's the issue. So it's in TW nav menu. No, it isn't. Huh? What? What? Oh, it's the protected local storage. Oh. I see. On after render async. Another try. 3 years later. Whee! Oh, it's up, wired up. Hold on. TW nav menu. Snick 2! Snick 2. There's the button. Unclick. Snake 2. No. All right. So I think the problem is that this is running, but it's running too late. So it doesn't help me. On after render async is when this has already been determined. So as cool as this is further up, it doesn't do what I want it to. So we're moving this to where Snake 2 lives. And then we're doing this once again. I just want to call Snake 2, honestly. Well, kind of. Hold on. I don't really... Do I? Hold on. I think I might. Ah! No, it was only working because I am dumb. Always good. Private async task set dark mode. Bull. Dark mode. If first render also. Yes, good. And then this goes here. And then set dark mode is not dark. It's not is dark mode. To make it less stupid. All right. Yes, please restart. All right. What? Why? The fuck? Ow! Wait. Was that misspelled the whole time? And the upper tree as well? Hold on. We're giving this one more time. Because I misspelled it. I see. I understand. Okay, never mind. Oh, this fucking diss track, I remember. It's another one of those fan songs. It's just mode, yes. Oof. Oh, I need to rebuild it again. Yes. Also, yes, Flora, I have heard more. Fun again, but it do be time for the cat to curl up in bed. Okay. EP time. This isn't quite what I want. I might have to do this in a cookie so I can do it immediately on the client. Anyway, I will figure this out. I think I should also wind down because I'm losing concentration. In which case, thank you for watching. I hope you've had a good time watching the Snake stream, the Dev stream, even though people weren't here. Sad. The quick stop by Yui. Very good, very good. But yeah, I wish you good night. I will see you tomorrow. And bye-bye.